Okay. Hey guys, what up? How are we doing? Let's see. Today, well, a few things. I want to respect my other character. That is one of the goals of this stream. So we're going to be respecting that character. But before then, we want to make sure everything here is, going as expected. We have Atlas runners to rescue. We're going to be doing that. And this is our second time facing Sasan today because we started using a whole bunch of Atlas runners.
Got another lapdog, eh? No matter, you'll die like the rest. Where are you aiming? Where are you aiming? Archers, fire! In my sight! Put him down!
I've done all the challenges that have to do with this boss, so I'm not particularly worried about this.
You're making a mistake.
You've left something valuable in the device.
I have. Ooh, what could it be? I know if that's a tell that you got something good, like a divine or a mirror. Oh, fingers crossed for mirror. This is not on my loot filter. Not that I'm complaining. Not that I'm complaining. Why is this on my loot filter, but this is not? You know, make it make sense. Make it actually make sense. Maybe I need to refresh my loot filter? I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, we started this strategy today where we have been gaining a ton of resources from basically just everyone. Atlas runners. Why did everybody stop? Is it because of Sasan? Does he really stop everybody? Or is this a case of, I know I didn't run out of gold because I had like 2 days worth. Einhard's memory of bruh, look at this. Look at this. Come on. Come on. So yeah, we've been getting a ton of currency from settlers pretty much. Multiple divines like an hour pretty much. So the caveat to this is it takes a ton of time. Well, not a ton of time for me, but if you don't have an advanced build, it does take a ton of time. Invite. It basically involves turning your gold into currency. And how you do that is just you have to spend initial setup gold to, this is Jungle Valley. Away. Yeah. You want 20, right? 20 jungle valleys. Anyways, I can honestly go through everything that I'm thinking when everything I'm doing to get currency from this mechanic. But the TLDR is map runners and boats and dust. Those 3 things. For the map runners, I'm not doing anything fancy with them yet. I'm still trying to spend gold into getting higher quality map runners. But for the most part, I am making sure they're always running, which is a ton of gold in and of itself. I think my whole setup is like 40k an hour, no 60k an hour rather, with the 3 devices up, which is a lot of gold, and not everybody can farm that much gold, but I have no issues farming it. So I'm able to leverage that, and all the equipment they give me to get a lot of dust. And with that dust, apparently it is the reworked shipments. Apparently, at least it's they allegedly scale very well with dust amounts. So if you actually put in dust, like a lot of dust, that's when you get a good amount of currency, but you have to also balance that with food. So order of the chalice, is this good? I'll just put it, doesn't matter, I'm discarding everything else anyways. So it involves keeping these guys running permanently on as many uniques as I may find that are not particularly valuable. None of these are valuable, so give me a second.
Let's make some dust.
Okay, I'm back. Why did my mouse just disconnect? Yo, mouse, what are you doing? Okay, so as I was saying, it involves a lot of currency, a lot of gold rather. But yeah, I've been getting a good chunk of like currency, getting trade through this tab, which just contains all the loot I've stored to disenchant. And then once in a while, someone is going to message me, give me 20 chaos, and buy something that I was going to disenchant anyway. So it's basically free currency for me. And then with the, I can still put some, so let's do that. Okay. And then once that tab starts feeling empty, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just start taking things from the map runners until it feels okay. Now I don't have perfect map runners by any means. What is the cheapest one? I don't have perfect map runners by any means. Oh, these are already 9s. Okay.
It's dangerous work.
And that's fine.
They can handle it.
So for now, I'm just giving them, well, this is what I'm doing for them. Maps, and I just run all my extra maps. I run a map farming strategy, so I end up getting a ton of these. So just roll them for what I want to do. I used to roll them wide, but now my main map runners run rares because they have a 1% chance of death there. So low risk. I'm trying not to lose any map runners, like all of them UT at 1%. That's all I'm doing with them. The other map devices are not as leveled as that one, so we just give them all blues. Yo, what the hell was that lag? Bruh. We give them all blues. They can also run rares, but there will be some rare combination of modifiers that would have more than 1%, and I kind of just don't want to think about it. So instead of thinking about it, I just instead of thinking about it, I just give them blues. So open, and that's it. Now they are done for the next how long? They're all 14-minute maps, so like let's just say they all take 14 minutes, 15 minutes. That's 30 minutes for 2 and an hour for 4. So this is 1 hour. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 hours. So 3 hours each. And then I'll come back for the rewards. Just so you see, like 52k. Ah, something isn't running. I think my boats are not running right now. So it is slightly cheaper than I expected to be. My boats have also been giving me divines. I don't permanently send them out. I'm gathering goods and I'm gathering dusts. I'm going to be sending smaller shipments until I have the dust for like a big shipment. That's kind of the game plan right now. For now, I'm just going to keep doing this one with wheat until we finish basically until we finish the thing. So this is all we do. Just send this small amount of each. Now it's 800k, so we can just put 400k dust, but we don't have much dust to begin with, so I'm gonna put 100k, which we make in practically no time. Is this 100k or 10k? This is 10k. Yeah, 100k. That puts us at this. We can actually do 200k because that would take us over the 1 mil mark.
I'll give him the word.
Yeah, I think dust is the slowest part, so I think I am also going to spend some gold trying to roll some disenchanters, high level disenchanters, of course. Nothing below a 9. Nothing below a 9 is what I'm looking for, because I've had like more trained, like I've had more trained disenchanters that I just didn't use. So yeah, like this, see. So now these guys are going to be more expensive. So, but I'm going to get more dust per hour, and because I'm going to get more dust per hour, I'm going to be able to go through that tab a lot quicker and make more dust per hour, and then that can in turn turn to more profit per hour on my boats. I also want to buy, if I forget, I'm going to withdraw some money from here, like 20k. And I'm going to spend that with Faustus to get scarabs for my last strategy, which is cartography. The reason for this is I realized that I have 2 strategies now. I have my one atlas tree for map farming and the other one for rituals that I want to start trying to run. And I realized that the ritual one is not as Steam Deck friendly as I would like it to be, simply because I do not know prices of this should be 6. Yo, 10 to 1 is wild, but what do I know? I do not know prices of yes, 10. I don't know prices of ritual loot, so that's already not good, because with the Steam Deck I kind of have to, I'm in this situation where I'm relying on knowing what's valuable. I don't have access to like awakened trade and stuff like that, so I'm just going to do this. What else should be in here? Cartography, scarabs of escalation. I think I already have many of those. Frag. Yeah, I do. And then the last one was supposed to be, well, I'm undecided on the last one. I don't want to run risk because I don't want the mod that would break my map. I don't want the mod that would break my map. So I'm looking into other potential, like, I'm looking into other potential scarabs. I don't care about influence monsters because this is a blue water strat. I could convert some of the maps to guardian maps, but I don't think I care to sell them as guardian maps or synthesized maps. None of the divination scarabs appeal to me. Last time I just ran monstrous lineage, but I feel like adding monstrous lineage is not the best. There's a universe where I go adversaries, but if I'm going adversaries, and I'm more likely to say I'm more likely to say I'm more likely to spec into the Scarab node that gives increased chance for Scarab per modifier a rare monster has, or have rare monsters potentially give more. So this I could try. At the end of the day, I kind of just want something that'd give me more. Maybe I should try this. This is probably cheap, right? Let me see. What is general opinion on Scarab of Wisps? Wisps. PoE Scarab of Wisps. Is there anything from recently, not last season? This one is July. Ritual Scarab of Wisps. And then if I don't go for something like that, I could go for something else. How much are these going for? Oh, 2 divine. So in theory, with that preservation, if your other 4 scarabs equal to more than 2 divines, it is worth using. It might be what's it called? Yeah, honestly, it could be worth using for like a harvest strat. Maybe could want to use this because 2 divines between Awakened Scarab. If you run Cornucopia, nah, it's not worth it. It's not. What about Pandemonium? Oh god, it's that expensive? It's more ritual currency, which is good. This is not the ritual Scarab of Wisp. This is just the random Scarab of Wisp. I'm basically buying Scarabs for my map farming strategy. And I'm currently in the process of deciding what the last Scarab should be. Because the packs of, the random packs, obviously good. But I can have 3 of those, and then the last one, of course, is going to be the one that gives you increased chance per modifier affecting your map. That is also fine. But then the last one, I don't want to put a Scarab of Risk because it adds a random modifier, and that random modifier would put me in a situation where I have to check to make sure it is not a brick worthy modifier. Because if I run if it's reflects, I'm screwed. I have to look at the modifiers. If it's, what other modifiers are there? Reduced chance to block. That's a problem. I then have to read the modifiers when I get into the map, and that is not what I'm looking to do while I'm just chilling chilling with my Steam Deck, because this is going to be primarily used with my Steam Deck. So I basically I'm going to switch entire trees and scarabs when I switch over, and then farm maps, and then when I come back to my PC, I can then dabble with ritual or whatever. That's kind of the idea. And then I'm also going to have a set of scarabs for T17s when I get to 20, so I can just start running them to. It's going to be fun being able to switch between all of these. And to be fair, to be very fair, I think I can run T17s on my deck at this point. I think I've gotten to that point where I can. I think the build feels comfortable enough. I think with the changes I made this morning, and with the changes I will make as I level up, which is being slow because I tend to chat while I am playing my delirium, so my experience keeps going back when it shouldn't. But anyways, yeah, so I plan to, so I will eventually hit level 98 and make my minions tankier, and eventually it will get to the point where once I'm like level 99, I think I should have all the points I needed to put into their defenses. Actually, it's 100, I think. Yeah, it's 100. That's when they become truly tanky, because those are the points I left for last. Probably not the best idea, but you know, happens. But yeah, trying to decide what I want the last one to be. I could go for something delirium, to be honest. Like paranoia. Because with paranoia, I'm running delirium with that right now. I just get more rewards, but I don't think this works with endless delirium, because when I have endless delirium, I don't get no loot explosion. That being said, I do think it, once I fill it up, it drops the loot. So you don't have to like end it for it, because you can't end the delirium, right? But odds I'm gonna go with something. I'm gonna go with a generic scarab. That's probably the best something here, and it's between monstrous lineage or mirrored rare monsters. Which is more likely to drop a map? That is the question. I know with final bosses, there's a bonus. With rare monsters, there's a bonus. Oh, I already have this. Okay, then we're gonna try mirrored. We might as well just YOLO eat more. Because worst case scenario, throwing in more magic packs or increasing the magic pack size. I like the idea of that, but if already in toxic sewers we're not spawning as many mobs as we should via the cartography scarabs, then I don't know that this is the best idea either, you know. Nah, fuck it. Okay, we have our strategy. Spent way too long thinking about it, but so I decided to YOLO eat something. Speaking of which, I feel like I bought excessive last time too. Nah, okay, it's fine. All right, we're done with scarab farming. Now we need to start respecking. Oh yeah, I should sell the harvest beast I found from them. I did discard it, right? No, I did not. Oh, blood grip. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
What did I literally just say like right now? I don't remember. So it's probably not important. So we're gonna start respecking. I would go for an aggressive wand, like literally just throw my wand from my main character to this character, but I kind of don't wanna. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're going to buy a new wand, and Hatred isn't needed. Multi-strike is not needed. You might be needed. We'll chill with you for now. So there are a few things we need to do. We need to replace you. We need to replace you. Those two need to go, and then we figure out from there. The weapon will go second. The first things first, we need to get gloves that has... The gloves needs to have... Shut up. Cool. I was quiet there because I didn't want to picture the idea of losing my my warlord. Because the thing is, my default build, and the one like this one's going to be one of them, uses trigger with desecrate bone offering or offering. So if I were to move or use a skill or whatever, then he would be in danger. And I know this one doesn't have a trigger, but in order to be safe, because you never know, I just needed to make sure I wouldn't accidentally use any skills whatsoever, be it a dash or whatever. I didn't use anything because then something could consume it. Because if it's not trigger, you could be running, what's the name of that Katarina helmets, the one that gives Eldritch battery, I forget, but that one consumes corpses too. Like lots of these things that could destroy your corpse. So in order to just be safe, I just stop moving. That's my default position when I see something I don't expect with my specters. I just stop moving and I think before I cause anything I would regret. I do not want any explosions. I don't want anything. I don't want to spend another divide trying to get a warlord. I want him safe and sound, pretty much. But yeah, first things first, we need to get gloves. POE the tail. He needs to have cold res. I say he needs to have cold res but this guy gives purity of eye, so it's not the most important, but it is in reality. So I would want the gloves to, I could honestly craft it myself too. It's not too big of a deal. It's not too big of a deal. Thank you for the sub. I think I don't see a notification here, so it's probably a YouTube sub. Thank you. Appreciate you. If you're in chat, how you doing? How's life? Leviathan gauntlets. Let's see what we can find and how cheap it can be. It needs to have code res of 40. It needs to also have chaos res. Then it needs to have life. Its life needs to be, I don't know how much life, in the 80s in any case. Let's see. Okay, so it goes up to 124. So we're going to increase the required life to 100. Chaos res to 30. See if we find anything. So there's this pair for 2 divines. It's 30% chaos res, 44 cold res. It has crafted life. but no, I'm not looking for crafted life. This one has crafted fire res, but its prefixes are full also. And it's 6 divines. Okay. At this rate, I'm going to craft my own shit. All right. Seems about right. Oh crap. I need 2 more levels if I can use this. Which means I also can't use it. Okay. In that case, I will go for the one before that. No, but the difference is huge though between Leviathan and Precursor. It is a huge amount of armor increase. I'll go Precursor, and if I ever want to Precursor Gauntlet, if I ever want to get more armor, I can always just do that. So this one has 112 life, it has armor, it has code res, it has chaos res, it has accuracy rating. I don't need the accuracy rating, but everything else is fine. This one has 35. I can do this to divine one too. So person's AFK, but if they reply, I'll buy from them. At 2 divine costs, I don't need, it's much cheaper than crafting mine, because if I craft anything, I'm going to have to lock either prefix or suffixes and then do whatever I want to do. So it's just much cheaper to buy something like this with the 2 divines I would have spent anyways and call it a day. Not to mention it's a lot quicker. Okay, so with these gloves, we switch the prefix to minion damage. Perfect roll. I said perfect roll, and I meant it. I said perfect roll, and I meant it. Jesus Christ, yo. It should be 1 in 10. Okay. Okay, I'm throwing currency away now. 18 is fine. Fuck it. Like, Jesus Christ. You're just flushing chaos down the drain. Anyways, that's all I need. Then we want to have... We could go for more armor as a prefix, but I'd rather have minion damage. Then I'll just go for something chill here, like minion damage. This is the on hits one. I don't see myself hitting often, but we are going to have a source of unnerve because we plan on getting awakened. I could do cold exposure on hits because we're gonna get fire exposure from the Tukohama Vanguard. Yeah, I could do cold. It's not going to be reliable, but whenever I procs, it procs, you know. Oh, you're the minion deals damage one. Okay. Bro, I rolled over it. Okay, cool. So it's this one that has the exposure on hits. I'd rather just get some spell suppress, even though it's not much. Okay. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. For the most part, I think the glove should have the exact same thing that this one has. So it's red. We just try to get it to have a green. 2 sockets, 1 green. Then 3 sockets. No way I got blue. No flipping where I got blue. I can honestly just do this. If they're all linked, it's fine. It's not like this doesn't affect convocation, so I'll just make sure they're all linked. Simple as that. Okay, gloves done. Then weapon. This is going to be the expensive one. This will determine if I you know what, effort. I'm just going to take my main character's weapon. I can always just transfer it. All I have to do is make sure that when I do transfer it, you know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. This one doesn't need the levels. All right, I can lose these 2 levels easily, and it's still level 26. I can still go to town. I can still go to King's March, do whatever, and I will not lose a Spectre. The other one, however, needs it. Well, someone, yeah.
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
Yeah, so apparently we're facing Sasan again. I mean, it's not like I mind. It's free gold.
Faces once you're
When I'm
dead.
ready, I'm not.
Sloppy.
I need more
Death
mana.
take you.
This is probably just not the best.
Gone. It's over.
The only problem with this fight is
In my sight.
am I missing something?
Wildfire spread. You're making a mistake.
Woo! Okay, that was worth it. Thank you. Thank you. Free power rune. Only thing is that it stops all your map runners from going, so oh.
Things.
How much are you going for right now? 4 divines. Jesus Christ. That is that's pretty good. Okay. So let's just confirm we dump this here. Yeah, you see, we don't lose a minion. We can honestly kind of map like this. Kind of. We lose a big chunk of our damage, bro. Who needs a weapon, right? When you can punch them with your shield. But what we're gonna do to make sure we can take the weapon off of this character without losing anything is we're going to replace this weapon with a Midnight Bargain. That reserves health, but it gives us 1 extra Spectre. So even though this would fall in number, I can just show you guys real quick. So this has everything I would want except Flesh and Stone. I don't want Flesh and Stone. But I guess what I could do also is recolor this to have white sockets, just so it's more friendly to either character. So just take our Omen of Blanching and pray we get 2 white sockets. There we go. So Bone Offering, Desecrate, and then the last one is a Flex. I'm going to dump this exactly where I dropped the wand, and I'll just put Flesh Offering in this case in place of Bone Offering. That also goes there. And yeah, what goes here? Determination does. Oh, I used Flesh and Stone. Never mind, I thought I didn't. So I need to find somewhere else for determination. So it's gonna be you. So basically, I need to find something for you. Leaf Slam, I can't use Leaf Slam anymore, so Shield Charge is going to be here. So it's going to be Determination, Flesh and... Well, I have Flesh and Stone already, so... Yeah, quality doesn't matter here. These are fine. This stays here. I'm just trying to think. I should open POB. POB is the answer to what I'm thinking about, and I can't. And my brain isn't working right now, so we'll just open our planner and see what we planned on doing. I think it's still Fire Warrior, Forge Warrior, early weakness. We don't plan on using early weakness in that thingy. Aura wise, we have Determination, we have Zealotry, we have Anger, so Precision is gonna go for Zealotry. Oh, that's a lot of gem swaps, eh? Okay, well, let's remove that for now. Leap Slam is also going, so we'll leave that. Determination stays. So I basically need to recolor this to where it only has one blue, which is fine. Actually, no, 2 blues is what I need to get, which is I probably need to use the bench for that. For 2 blues, probably need to use a bench for that. Well, I got 2 greens, so in theory 2 blues should not be far off either. Because it has an equal amount of chance of getting a green and a blue. So if you can just give me 2 blues, life would be good, right? It's giving me 3 double greens. It's giving me blue and green twice, but it refuses to give me 2 blues. This item doesn't have dexterity on it. Can you just... Yo, what is this RNG though? Couldn't have a lot of chromatics. Jesus Christ! Give me good up, bruh. Really? Finally! For fuck's sake, man. Okay, so we need 2 blues here being... We don't need 2 blues. Convocation didn't need to be in here. But I mean, it's here, so like, it's fine. Zealotry goes in there. F5. 2-7, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, shut up. Zealotry. Do I have a Zealotry in here? No, I do not. So Zealotry is in here. In the boots, we need elemental weakness. So Frostbite needs to go. Frostbite, Precision, Leap Slam. Okay. So early weakness, determination. Is there any? And then automation. Where's my automation setup? It's already here. So instead of having that, I think I will still have a free gem socket here. Yeah, I think I still have it. No, I don't. This random determination should go into boots. So now, if this goes in the shield, this can go in the boots. So which means this means we need a 3 sockets, shield charge, flesh and stone. Flesh and stone is here. So in place of flesh and stone, it's gonna be shield charge, elemental weakness, convocation is here. I have a free socket in my gloves, is what this means. You have a free socket in my gloves. Is there something I can put in here to just make life cool? Yeah, there is. I could triple link this and go life tap. Level 1 life tap. With life tap, I don't need to worry about mana costs with my offering. But according to this, I already have more than enough leftover mana, so yeah, that's also not needed. We have more duration on this. I'm just going to look at if there's a something I can put a fourth link on. If I went precision on my gloves, I'd kill myself, but if I were to do that, level 1 precision. $82 on reserved mana. I can work with that. I can work with 82 on reserved mana. But do I care for a level 1 precision? How much does that help my specters? Fiery Cannibal, Molten Strike. It would still be 428 base accuracy. So 97% accuracy, and if I turn it off, it would go down to 91%. Jesus Christ, man, what is wrong with me? So it turns out having a green here is not a bad idea. Are those macerators? No, they are not. These are perfect fiery cannibals and perfect frozen cannibals. Basically. What up, Gnome? How you doing? You know, it's just now I'm realizing your name is Gnome. In my head, I've been seeing it as two different words as no and me, because the M is in uppercase. And just like now that when I read it, I'm like, well, that's no. Yeah, my brain can be slow sometimes, but it is excused. So what do I want here? If I'm to follow the POB, all right? This is already taken care of. So I would want this. 1, 2, 3, 4. But this doesn't have to be the case. I could also put convocation in here, move these to boots, and then have this setup be in weapon. And the reason this would be fine would be because convocation has a regen that would then last longer or more duration, but that's min-maxing, and that it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So it's based off of my troll D&D gnome trickster. Really? That is named me. Lol. That actually sounds troll. I haven't played much in the way of like D&D that was not online, at least, because I played Dungeons and Dragons online, but that was about my experience with D&D. I haven't done any group settings, any dungeon master shenanigans, none of that. So I've always thought if it sounded fun. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to put the green here. Let's hope my RNG from before stays the same and I keep getting green and blues. I need a green and a blue. Really? Double blue, 1 green. Need you to. Okay, this works. You. Then I have to find my precision. Streaming. What up? Where's precision? I could have also done Val haste in there. Endurance charges. Where the hell is he? That I now that I'm looking at it, like it's a skin I looked at and I thought, oh, this would be so nice on a poison build, but I don't build poison often. But I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, this would have been this actually looks so good. Never knew there was a gem stash. Oh yeah, there is, and it's a godsend. I don't know that it has. It's okay. It does have a limit. You can store 500 gems, but 500 gems is a lot, and most of these gems are just quality, so I eventually clear them out. Speaking of which, I need to make sure I don't clear this one out. So I could put Val haste in here and have a big DPS boost when I press that button, just for Val haste, or I could use precision and keep it level 1. Those are my two options. What's the difference? Haste, I don't think I need. I don't need haste for them because they use Firestorm. They don't give a fuck about cast speed. The Frozen Cannibals do. What specters are these? These are Needle Horrors. They just have the green skin. That's why they are running around like crackheads. Like, they are just crackheads, man. Like actual crackheads. They don't stay still. You summon them and they just do stranger danger and they all spread, but they know they can't go too far, so they're just hovering around, running all over the place. They never stand still. There is not a single moment you catch one of them standing still. You would never catch them standing still. Anyways, precision. Let me get level 1 precision. I just need to make sure I remember not to level it up. I mean, I can level it up, just not much. I'm gonna put Desecrate on Arcanist brand. So with this done, right? We now have Convocation, Flesh and Stone, Leap, Slam, or in this case, Shield Charge. But with the addition of, oh my god, I'm so dumb. Why am I so dumb? What is wrong with me? Why? With the addition of Shield Charge, it brings in, like, I'm moving from Leap Slam to Shield Charge. Because I'm using Shield Charge, now I need to use Frost Blink or Flame Dash because I now cannot cross ledges. So now I need a gem socket, and that is exactly what this fucker took. I'm slow. Why? What is wrong with me? Oh my lord, what is wrong with me? Okay, get out. Frost Blink or Flame Dash, let's go. You know, it's funny, once upon a time I used exclusively Flame Dash. Now I almost use exclusively Frost Blink. Why? No actual reason. I find it has quicker cooldowns is all. Okay. You need to get out again. Like, no. It's between precision or I guess more duration on my defensive, and we all know which one I'm gonna pick. We need double blue again. Of course, it's not gonna give. It's gonna give me all the blue and greens it can give me until it, well, it's not gonna give me double blues. It's also gonna give me double greens, but before it gives me a double blue. Finally, thank you. I think that actually wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, cool. We have Frostblink. So what's left? What's left is Shield Charge, Determination, Flesh and Stone, Convocation. So 3 reds, 1 blue. That's fucking easy to hit on this. So let's go. Come on. Give me. It's not first try anymore, obviously, but there you go. Determination. Flesh and Stone is already here. Wait, Flesh and Stone is here. What is in the weapon? Early weakness. It's swapping with early weakness. That's what's happening. So early weakness, convocation, determination. I guess I can't just swap them. No, I can't. The reason I can't swap them is early weakness would then be triggered. Give me convocation. I don't want either of them triggered, so I actually need 2 blues here. I could honestly just spend 25 chromes and just get my 2 blues instantly. I don't know why I'm doing this one. I always feel like, bruh, really? I always feel like I can save a chromatic by doing it this way, but like I end up spending more than the 25. It would cost effort. Then what is the last one? Shield Charge. Shield Charge is the last one. You see how it's fluctuating? That's exactly how I feel when I'm playing with this lag. Okay, we're going to dump you in here. And we're kind of done. We need to respec our gems, obviously, because these gems are not ideal. We also need to get a Feeding Frenzy in here, but we do not have one. I was leveling gems on my ult, or my main character rather. And let me see how much these gems are going for. POE.sale. If it's cheap enough, I'll just buy Feeding Frenzy. $40. Yo, this portals being so big is like I can easily misclick and just whoop right in your portal. Not like I'm even trying to or something. Okay, so we need to remove this gem, but just so we don't despawn our specters. You saw the nerfed Revenant DD. What nerfed Revenant DD? Did POE make an announcement? Oh, they did? I didn't see it. All right, let's look at this. Because I y'all know I've complained a good chunk about Revenant DD. Significantly reduce the detonate dead explosion damage from Stygian Revenant monsters. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lord. We've been waiting for this day for so long. Thank you. Reduce toughness of this empowered by affliction whips that were missed in previous hotfix. Fix part of the corpse explosion telegraphic effect on monsters not showing. Thank you. I think I honestly noticed it. I noticed it was kind of more obvious slightly today. Have I died to DD today? I might have. I'm not sure. Anyways, this is where my warlord is, so I had to come here, eat that. So now that's feeding frenzy. What's left is bone chill and bone chill and something. I think I don't remember what it is. It might have been increased AoE. I knew it was supposed to be melee damage, but oh, calling strike. I don't even know that I'm leveling up a calling strike right now, so I probably want to. Yeah, I probably want to. Gems. No, you have quality. But yeah, that Revenant change is big. It is big. My T17 experience is gonna be a whole lot smoother now, thankfully. Calling strike. Do I have to type it? Where the fuck are you? Yeah, there you are. This is essentially how I make sure I don't mess up my perfect warlord, by the way. Whenever I want to make gear changes, I just go to town. I need to put a bone chill in the back in my inventory. And I need to put some raised specters there. But in any case, let's turn on our auras to make sure we can use everything. Zealotry. Something's wrong here. What the fuck is wrong? Anger, zealotry, determination. And I'm at 100% reservation? What the fuck? Determination is on, anger, zealotry is on. I have more than enough mana. What am I missing? Did I switch to... Oh, I switched to charisma. That's what changed. But even without charisma, I shouldn't be on 0. What the fuck? I have reservation efficiency and I have this wheel. How does that work? I'm not using any enlightens. Chess piece, my chess piece has reservation. When this one, I don't think, does this one have? This one has reservation. Like if I go in here, I go into Unetals. I anoint anything else. Okay. So it's that big, huh? So what we're going to do instead of this is I still want to get Unetals before you know something dangerous. I should have gotten dexterity on here because now I'm at 145. And if I take off this amulet, I lose 20, which is 125. I end up at 124. I lost a Spectre. But yeah, that's to be expected. Because of death attunements. So all that means is I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That was scary. But I guess it wasn't scary because oh, is it perfect forest warrior? He's gotta die. I don't mind. I don't mind. He can die. I'm chill. I need to go kill Tsukuhama Vanguard, so let's go kill Tsukuhama Vanguard and let's raise. Spell Echo needs to go. What else are we missing? Yeah, that's all. So we killed the Tsukuhama Vanguard and there we go.
Life is short. Deal with it.
Okay, cool. We're done. That was a big lag spike too. But yeah, I think Tsukuhama Vanguard benefits more from just being in the main links than being on the side. Because it doesn't hit, right? It's someone's totem, so it doesn't take advantage of Feeding Frenzy. Meat Shield is like it doesn't hit, so it's not going to taunt. Calling Strike, it doesn't hit, so it can't call. It's much better for it to take advantage of like not Conk Effect, Control Destruction and Spell Echo, at least. Spell Echo should help it get to whatever. So now that we have our full thing, we should swap to our main character and pick up our own Etals. That I think is something I want to do. I just need to make sure I switch things back when I'm like going back. I don't take too many pieces, but I also don't want to ban other own Etals, is what I realize. So energy leech supports can just go to the back and then we just do this. Everything is going to be here for things I swap around. So energy shield leech I'll leave in my inventory just in case. So the things I took from my main character to this one include, I need to keep a tab of it, but Flesh and Stone, Desecrate, the Wand, and now Unetals. I'm keeping track because I need to remember so that when I go back, I put everything back into the right way, because I'm still going to use that same character to farm T17s and just high end content. So I need to make sure nothing serious changes. All right, so we're going to go with this, and eventually we're just going to see how it feels. We still don't have the best gems, like level 10, 13, 11, 6. This is empty. We need to put something here. Do we have a minion damage anywhere? No, so minion damage will go in there. Fine. So we need to get woke gems. We need to get leveled up gems, yada yada yada. Frost blink. Don't you like scale with your cooldown reduces with levels, right? Or am I bugging? You have increased. Yeah, I'll leave you at level 1. Maybe I should use Flame Dash. It's been a while since I used Flame Dash. I might as well, right? Like, I haven't used Flame Dash all this time. I didn't even know what the gem looked like again. That's how long it's been. Okay. So let's set our skills up. You. We also just got free charisma this way. So I can finally use you. Shield charge, of course. Fire pan, we're gonna get rid of you. But let's run a quick map before we start dealing with you know, cluster jewels, replacing these jewels, yada yada. Because this, I don't want to use any of these, but I want to see how the clear feels, and I kind of don't want to use. I would rather not use blood aqueducts, because blood aqueducts at this level with this kind of wand and whatnot would make everything feel easy. It'll make me feel potentially stronger than I am. We'll use strand, then we'll find an open layout to test it on. Something like all right, we'll try this. You know, I saw Golem Band, and for some reason in my head it was Gloom Band. And I'm like, why the hell? Why would you leave? Why the fuck would you leave though? Like, where the fuck are you in a hurry to? Should we try juiced ritual? I mean, we can. Where are my scarabs for it? This could end up in being a whole very disastrous. But it's not an 8 mod map, so you know the juice is a lot more controlled. No, bruh. Also, the scarabs are in my other character's inventory. It's a 1% chance I lose something, and I'm losing shit. Wrong one. While I'm on this character, god damn, man, that shit's annoying.
Death is unfortunate, but inevitable. I'll handle the paperwork and inform the next few applications.
You better give me a map in 9. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Now, who died? Oh no. Okay, it was in my 10. Was in my fucking 10. I'd have been pissed if it was.
But they can handle it.
You know what? I want to bench my 10.
Done. It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
I want to bench my 10. I can't risk you dying for no reason. We need a full stack of 10s. By benching you, I didn't make these maps any more dangerous, right? Oh no, they are. I need to find another 9 to put in here.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Okay, I'll suspend your mapping, so I can take a 9 from there. Put the 8 there, because y'all are not priority. And then we have you. Monstrous lineage free. Okay.
When I'm ready,
Come on
and
in.
not before.
Oh, this one'll make great dust.
So yeah, just having everything in a dump tab that ends up in situations where we just get random steals that I wasn't expecting to have, which is pretty chill, to be honest. I'm lagging.
I'm on it. Onward and upward, as Dalig might say. Onward and upward, as Dalig might say. Oh, it's you. Not bad, not bad.
It feels weird teleporting and not having anything blow up. But yeah. Goliath Greaves. Easy base type. Your minions, your minions use your flash when summoned, reduce charges, increase flask effect duration. Temp minions would love this actually. I wonder why more builds don't use that item. I mean, it sounds like it'd be a nightmare to deal with when it comes to charges, but other than that, could be good. At least could be decent. Maybe not good, but at least decent. Ooh, Valdos. Well, don't mind if I. Why is paranoia? Yo, I'm going to check my loot filter because something's not making sense. Paranoia is hidden. Monstrous lineage is hidden, but then you have some scarabs that are less than a chaos that are showing. What the fuck is going on? Like, what the hell? Scarab. So these ones are hidden, right? These are all 4C, 2C, 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 yada yada. I don't want to see things that are too low, but like this is 3C. I don't want to see things that are 1C. But then this one is not. Make it make sense. Hide this one, show this one. Bruh. How did that even happen? So let me just confirm. Y'all are like 1C, 1.5, 1. I've just been leaving chaos on the ground, basically. Even these are all, these actually are like 1C a pop. I just don't spend my time picking too many scarabs is all. But I am still thinking about even showing this, because it still adds up eventually. But at the same time, it's like, the reason I'm inclined to hide this is I already drop a lot of things that are actually valuable in my maps. So by showing this, I'm spending more time looting when I could be shooting, you know. I could be running the next map and stuff like that. And 1C is not the biggest difference, so I'm gonna stick with this actually. So yeah, I'm fine with this. Fine with it. But yeah, it was backwards. What? I don't know how that happens. I assume I goofed at some point. Like major goofing. Trade. The last one I had hasn't sold, so let's price this. Oh, I never priced you. Your 1.7 divines. Divine orbs. What about you? 1.1. I could probably get more, slightly more for you if I were to just convert you to chaos. So 1.1 is 176 and 18. So that'd be like 194 chaos. But I could sell both of them for 400 chaos, which is basically just approximate, right? So let's try that and see if it works. 400 over 2. Okay, I already have you, so we're going to toss you into the grinder. Are we missing anything else? I don't think so. That guy was having a seizure over there. Okay. Just do the last second confirmations. Oh, he never. $123. Every fiber in my body was trying to tell me to push that into my, push it into my what's it called, bank, but I said no. I'm not gonna touch altars. That's one thing. I'm not gonna touch the altars. It's like, I could put red altars, but the red altars aren't really spec'd on my tree, so they wouldn't give anything good. And I probably wouldn't get even. I wouldn't get many altars to begin with. All right, let's see how this goes. Why does this look so empty? Is there anything else I need to put here? I don't have any haste. Precision. Where's precision? I didn't put you in. Oh yeah, Flame Dash took its spot. I want to make sure everything here is stuff I should be leveling up. Okay, there's nothing here that I shouldn't be leveling up, basically. I don't say I need more phasing, but I also just realized that, well, this map has reduced flask effects. Uh-oh. Who is that throwing chaos at me? Honestly, that doesn't seem bad. For the most part, the awkward part about this is just the investment. This is not exactly high budget, but it's definitely not low budget either. And I need to also step up my defenses. Why do my defenses feel weird? I have my endurance charges. I have my... Yeah, my warlord is there. Yeah, my warlord is there. He was acting a bit too quiet, so I had to be sure he was there. My immortal call is also there. Maybe that's it. I'm using immortal call, and as such, it feels kind of weird. Oh, you know what I'm missing too? Curse. That is another thing I'm missing. And to be fair, my defenses have held up because it's not like I've died. So they have held up. Damage wise, it seems fine. I just need to figure out, I just need to fix my defenses. How do I fix my defenses? Well, not bad. How do I fix my defenses? Should I just use Spirit Offering? I feel like crit chance would do more. I feel like crit chance would do more for this than... Oh, that's nice. I feel like crit chance would do more for this than attack cast speed, simply because you really don't need the attack cast speed. I mean, bases are not in short supply, I assume. 5 chaos, meh, who cares? But we still have one ritual, so we're gonna do that one. Once I figure out my defenses, because like I'm also kind of low on... I'm kind of low on life overall. Like this should be much higher. I think I have some pieces that don't exactly have life and stuff like that, so that's why my life is on the lower side. Oh wait, what? We started the encounter? I don't remember this. I guess I forgot about it and just moved on. So next, in terms of things we would want to do next, I honestly don't mind the current setup, because I notice it's not my... The fire guys have good single target, but it's like I said, the fire guys don't have the best wave clear with conk effects. I could use increased AoE and that would be really big. Like we can actually just see it. Why would this not be just there? Conk effect, yeah. Okay. We also not bleed immune, I don't think. Yeah, we're not bleed immune. We are not corrupted blood immune. Those are the things we'll be fixing once we switch out these gems for gems that give flat cold. But anyways, cannot do that. Cannot do this. Let's find a more open layout like City Square and let's see how it feels. It always ignites. Am I ailment immune? I believe I am, because my boots have chance to avoid shock. Yes, they do. Okay. Oh fuck! I haven't spent my ritual. Where was the last one? I completely forgot about this. On the bright side, we get to see increased AoE. Well, we can. So you can see the big difference in like the AoE, especially for the ice. You can really see the ice hits.
I need more mana.
There's a freaking mana siphon now, whatever it's called. I did feel like I was doing less damage without Conk Effect, but that's to be expected because Conk Effect just has 30%. It has the 30% more, and then the Firestorm does more damage when it's in a concentrated area. That's not about ritual for me. I always forget to buy. Yeah, it's very easy. I just spec into it, so like it's very easy for me to. Let's mess with my loot filter real quick. Especially when it comes to this load, because like there's no reason why you're not worth too much. I might buy you, but that's for personal use. Omen tier 4, hide please. I mean, to be fair, they are still worth like a few chaos. Others hidden B tier like Omen of Brilliance and Jewelers. I guess I could have them. What about ritual bases? This is not separated according to tiers, so I guess it's just going to show me ritual bases and I have to figure out if the base is worth anything. This is worth 5 chaos. Not particularly worried about that. I guess we just defer it. What about you? You're not worth anything, right? Double synth is, I think, where the money is at. Oh, imperfect warlord. I thought I'd hit money there, but no. Isn't corroded? No, just 4C, okay. Ooh, 7 league steps. I like it. I also think I want Omen of Returns just because I think I like them. Just in case I die on this character. This character isn't the tankiest, so they would just be useful to have. Why is here so full? Like, typically this isn't this full. Am I bugging? Perfect runic. Okay. Paramount Demiurge. Don't care about you really. But you have clarity. Maybe I should look. What does this even look like? PoE, Primal, Demiurge, right? Because clarity is always nice to have, but let's see what they look like in terms of skills. Damn, Doom. Why you got so many gems? Is he wearing Ancient Suffering? What the fuck is that ugly helmet? It's just a base skin helmet. Damn, it looks bad. Kind of makes you look like the Titan from AOT. Oh, I thought it was just going to use that circle attack, but obviously it's not because that'd be too strong. Can't make Spectre's OP after all. And of course, in true GGG fashion, that is going to be a spell. So you can't really skill their consistent damage and their spell at the same time because, you know, why not? Don't mind if I do. I need to remember to go back to get those. Trade 2 Valdos. I feel like even selling them for 400C is a loss because the conversion rate on the conversion rate here is just better for selling divines. So even I sold it for technically 2.5 divines on trade, I don't know if its actual value would be more than 2 divines here, but it's all good. I'm going to put myself in there so I don't forget. Clarity, having many stats, it doesn't seem to affect mana regen like normal clarity. They use an area explosion spell which spins. It always saps, so that always reduces the damage they do. 8-second cooldown is pretty high, of course. So basically just for clarity if you really need clarity. Okay, cool. So I don't care about you. You on the other hand, I do like. I'm very biased to this one simply because I played it in Affliction. So very biased towards it. Imperfect Needle Horrors. I mean, these are just as good as Perfect Needle Horrors. What shade form? It doesn't give details, huh? Of course it doesn't. Okay, I think we're just going to buy the things that we don't have. So defer you. What can we still buy? We can buy you. Take that. What else can we defer? And you. All right, let's get out of here. I just want to have the Needle Horrors because, I mean, between the... I'll put the perfects down here. Perfect, normals, imperfect. So the Needle Horror goes here, but imperfect Needle Horror and perfect, the only difference is like impale effect and just some other things like that. Oh yeah, I wrote this map. So let's see what it feels like. We're going to do 2 settings here. We're going to do increase AoE first. I feel like this is obviously going to just be straight up worse single target DPS than conk effect, but it's worth a shot. It's going to hit more enemies across a wider area, and because of Firestorm mechanics, it's going to be less Firestorm DPS. And Firestorm is our main recipient of like flat damage. It's well, that and cremation are the things that would really do. They are the things you would really want to get single target DPS on. Then we're gonna do conk effect. Going to look at how small the area is and look at how quick they now die. Like, look at this. But now if they move, it's a lot worse. But anyways, it's all between the cremations and the rains. Wave clear doesn't seem to be bad without. I kind of want to scale a bit, but I'm lagging. Like, I'm lagging badly. Stream seems to be doing fine, so that's fine. But like, this is my actual latency. Oh, these are the wisp. This is the wisp one. But yeah, I think my clear is fine with conk effect still. Did I just hear corpse explode? Yo, I want to click quant so bad. Adaptive resistances, but because I'm doing both cold and fire, my guy doesn't know what to defend against. Or he actually does. He'll probably defend against fire, but then I do a decent chunk of, you know, cold damage all the same. Ooh. Okay, so after this map, I think I do think we might still want to have some movement speed just for the frozen cannibals. They have their glacial cascade, which they in theory should be using from a further distance. But the truth of the matter is they don't use it. They use it, just they use it in melee range for some reason. Maybe so they can get maximum, you know, knockback with it or whatever. Who knows? You know, I just realized I haven't been looking for ritual altars, and like all throughout the league I have been intentionally avoiding the ritual altar. So this is going to be a big change for me, going from doing everything I can to avoid it to actually, you know, doing it. Oh, I got a nameless seer. Oh, you have divine beauty. Never mind. I don't need to scry you onto anything. If anything, I need to scry divine beauty onto toxic sewers. So I need to start running that one. Is there anything here y'all see that's good? I mean, nothing here is fine. It's just all cheap shit. I'm hoping, there's nothing here that's a T0 unique, right? Something that would actually give me a good chunk of dust. Nah, I don't think so. I'll just pick anything random. Okay. But yeah, we're done with the map, which means we kind of just muted. Yeah, I think for flesh offering, I might want to live tap it, to be honest. I think I might want to live tap it. What is this slow though? Oh, so this is the type of altars I'm seeing, the ones that deal the physical dots. That shit should hurt. If I didn't have as much flat PDR as I do. I'm deceptively tanky is what I'll say. But I don't think it's the one that reduces the damage they do, right? All I hear is just corpse explode, and I'm just hoping my minions survive it. Nice. I'll take that. Anything good? Woman of the Jeweler, sure. I like that one. Penitent's Mask. Is the base good for anything? This gives you 4 max chaos res just like that, but you are crushed, which means you take increased, or you have 15% lowered PDR each. That's rough. I almost want to just keep random corpses because I know I might play around with something. For the Druidic Alchemist, no, I'm not going to. What about you? Increase life? Wouldn't that be decent? Yeah, it's like 15 chaos. There's nothing crazy, bro. Oh, that one is good. Melee, fire code, increase code. Meh. I feel like I spent too much time looking at this. Yeah. Oh, this is Shuddering. Shuddering should be a few 12C. I'll just defer them so they don't complain anytime too soon. 12 to int, you're probably trash, right? I mean, not as trash as I thought, but yeah, still trash. Blizzard Crown. I think I honestly just wait until I think I wait until I actually get something good in the way of like Zealot. Wait. This is corrupted. It has zealotry, increased aura effect, and lightning damage to spells and attack. And it has good res. Like really good res. It doesn't have life. I feel like this could be good. What do y'all think? Because zealotry combined with a lightning build that now its prefixes are trash, but it still has 18 max ES. So if you're a CI build or a mana stacker and you just want as much ES as you want, it's not completely dead. But yeah, yeah, I'm just going to defer all of these. We're done. I'm not being so far. I haven't been impressed by the wisps. I'll be honest. I have not been impressed by it so far. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to use this one in the next map. Oh no, I will use another wisp and then I'm going to take one of these ones with me. Yeah, I'm gonna take this with me and then figure it out. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about the clear speed so far. I would have liked if it was better, I guess. But I also can't say it's bad either. Frenzy charges, reflect phase. I would rather just skip reflect right now. I'm currently adding a bunch of phase damage to my minions and I would rather not deal with I would rather not deal with, you know, that.
When I'm ready, and not before.
But yeah, I have to do this. Am I meant to just keep following the wisp? Is that how it's supposed to work? I honestly think also part of the reason the clear doesn't feel as good as it could is because the ice guys use glacial hammer. What the fuck was that? Was that DD? With how quick it was, I have to assume it was DD.
I need more mana.
Yeah, here DD. It's very likely it was. I'm as fuck because this thing keeps trying to get in my range. Yo, leave me alone.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
I don't have the usual mana regen I would have, but then I would typically path here, so there's also that. Which means I'm probably better off. You know what I should do? I know exactly what I should do with my extra points. Oh, keep in mind, everything I have done so far with my tree is just to delay when I actually have to buy my cluster jewels. Why? Because I'm lazy.
When I'm ready, and not
Nice. We got the good omen. The problem with this omen is if we pick it up and we die, I think we use it right. So I kind of have to bank it once I pick it up. Or does it not use until you like put it in your backpack or in your bank and bring it out? That would be the smart way for it to work. But thank you for the follow, Daisy Ridley. Welcome. I'm just going to bank it in case. Just in case. To avoid stories that touch. This is like 45C, so. Yeah, that's the second amelioration I have. Or I'm getting. So what I should do is I should do this. And turn one of my auras off temporarily. Then turn it back on. Get life. Save a point that way, and we now have our we have good regeneration again. Am I getting too many wisps? Is that what's happening? I know they have they have the fortress totems too, which is not helping my situation either.
I need more mana.
Ow. Oh yeah, we have taunt on attack, right? So he's gonna ignore me. So what did he have? He had 68% max as extra ES, hinder with spells, yada yada. Not bad. Aside the ES part, no tanky modifiers. Of course. Of course. We need more Chaos Res, but we're actually doing fine. At this rate, we should, in theory, be able to get the Light of Meaning that gives... +5 life rather than Chaos Res. Because on my POB, I went with Chaos Res because it just helps cap it by a lot. But if I instead do +5 life, then things become very easy. Max ES fracture, not bad. Nothing mind-blowing either. Nothing is being... I'm not being pressured to pick anything. 21 multi-strike, imperfect slash in horror. No. Why is this being? No, fuck that. I don't want that. Nameless ring. Nothing good, right? Yeah, nothing good. Perfect spider matriarch. It's a perfect. But do I see myself using spiders at any point? Not really. And I mean, I don't think you're worth too much, so I can always just buy you if I do need it. Imperfect. Lol. I forgot we had meat sack. Meat sack is a minion you can use to increase the... Perfect meat sack is a minion you can use to increase the life of your minion. So Arcane, I know you were looking for potentially something like that, so you could do that. But you're probably better off just using a Guardian Turtle. Guardian Turtle, Perfect Meat Sack, and your Warlord should give your AG enough defenses to... Well, not enough defenses to survive, depending on the content, but it should give your AG a much higher fighting chance. Let's say that. Another imperfect. I was wondering how I was looking at this, then I remembered. Couldn't you be hidden? Or you're the 5C1? Trap throwing speed, crit multi, proj damage. Nothing, eh? Yeah. Before I forget, right, let's go. And nothing else here even worth considering. So there's a part of me that's considering switching to using more of the Firestorm Spectres. And that would be fine. But I think right now the thing I'm struggling the most with is honestly wave clear. Well, I guess it's not wave clear, like this is a problem, but that is also a soul eater mob, so is it really a problem?
I need more mana.
Maybe we want to just drop Light of Meaning or even more flat damage and just use every single source of like flat damage we can find, like every single jewel socket spot we can potentially get our hands on, and just straight up use that for flat damage, because flat damage is so big on the Firestorm. And I also don't feel like I need more flame, like fiery cannibals. Like in theory, they should just have enough damage as is, and I just need more. Or maybe one more could also be fine. But I don't need. I think I do need more. Maybe just higher DPS wave clear, and I guess the ice guys are less effective with, you know, whatchamacallit. They're a lot less effective with flat damage, but they are more effective with like increased damage. So maybe I just full send, like, Jesus Christ, y'all just don't give a fuck. You see the corpse, you know, flashing, and you just jump right in. I have no idea what. Where on earth is the wisp? I don't know if the wisp is helping me, but I'm having fun with it. And I think they do use their Firestorm frequently enough to make it fine to really scale flat damage. But yeah, it kind of makes me wonder if I'm just better off using an adorned and picking up more jewel sockets. Wait a second. You know, I just remembered something very important. Very important. I'm using awaken minion damage and yada yada, right? I should be using added cold damage. And I think it's supposed to replace this one. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think. Let me just confirm. Is there minion damage in here? Yes, there is. It's minion cold, controlled, onk effect. So it's only one red, which means the second red. Fire pen is not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be Ellie pen. But for now, we use fire pen. Let's buy Ellie pen before we forget. And before we get lazy or whatever else. Ellie pen is 68 or 2.5 div. I'll spend the 2.5 divines because it's a 2120. Might as well just go big. Okay, 3 divines. Person clearly doesn't want to reply. Oh wait, look! I know this fucker. Ah. I clicked trade and went. Oh wait, I know him. We already have our. I'm using and getting exposure. Okay. So let's see what it looks like now that we are not trolling our links anymore.
I need more mana.
Oh, we're not trolling as hard anyways. It definitely ramps. Like it definitely ramps. It's just if that boss moves, we got problems. And I'm not the biggest fan of problems. I am not the biggest fan of problems. Let's pick up Awaken added cold damage, because why not? It's gonna be the first Awaken gem we pick up, because if I can spell Awakened, it's cheap for the level 1, 6 divines for the level 6, but I'm actually just looking for level 5. Oh wait, this item level, gem level 5. It's still 45C? Okay. Assuming the person sells, which probably price fixing. Probably. If this Dennis person, there you go. He has 20% qual. Yo, what the hell? Why did he do that? What the fuck? Oh God. The pain of my decisions are here. I'm 2 dexterity short. 2. I already have this one. So if I were to despec that, I would need to get dexterity on this piece. I do not have my glove window open anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this one until I get to level 84. Then I'm going to get the Leviathan Greaves that can do that. So the way I would craft it is I'd use Chaos Res until I hit dexterity. Like Chaos Res essences till I hit dexterity. Then I'm going to hope I have a free suffix, and if I don't, I'm going to annul and try to hit that. And if I have the free suffix, suffixes cannot be changed, reforged, code, whatever I get. Like I literally don't need these gloves when it comes to cold res. I don't need it because I have purity of ice from my guys over here. No, I feel like I'm getting more cold res. Or oh wait, no, it's because of the amulet. So I really don't even need it. But yeah, dexterity should be priority. Once I get dexterity here, I can use added cold damage, and this is I think the highest gem level thing I have, or I should even be doing. So I should be able to get. Oh wait, I didn't even buy, did I? If I didn't forget, like if I didn't just remember to buy, like if I didn't remember that I wanted to do this, like just this, I would have completely forgotten that this existed. Black oil isn't bad, but it's less than 2 chaos. So oh wait, above red, never mind, it's 5 chaos. Meh. Imperfect dancing sword, meh. Amelioration. Okay. Cool. The fuck is this? It's just a white blob. Wait a second. Isn't this good? Bruh. You seen this shit? It's on a freaking Necromancer circlet, and he didn't recommend it for me. Like, this is actually good. At least it's decent. You can have much higher. The base is not the best, don't get me wrong, but I don't think Filter Blade knows how to handle synthesized items. Synthesis items tier 1. It shows the tier 1 bases. And then it hides all others. But it shows synth selected classes with like Jade amulets and some other ones. It doesn't really say what this rule does. Doesn't matter. Shadow construct. I feel like I remember that having a useful aura. All right, we move on. Maybe I defer this for fun. Dump this, dump this. I'm kind of close to the next level, so I'm just going to do that. Then we're going to look for what I said. Let's do Jungle Valley. We're going to be testing out blood-filled vessels. Now with blood-filled vessels, I shouldn't be able to get blood-filled vessels from these rituals, but they should, in theory, already have like monsters, and it should be more rewarding overall. There's a red that's being annoying right now with its lightning totem. Does he have soul? Why didn't he die? It didn't look like he had soul eater. But this is the chaos one. I don't know, this is chaos. Oh no, this has DD. The more I look at this, the more I think to myself that are we better off using, I mean, granted, I don't have leveled up gems yet or anything, but I feel like we're better off using what do you call it? I feel like we're better off using an explode AG with this. Like, think about it, explode AG setup with one ice guy maybe and 4 fiery whatchamacallits. Claire would be fine, and because we don't care about the cold one's damage in that scenario, we don't use something like cold to fire. We just full send fire, added fire, and all of that. I'm trying my best to avoid whatever the DD mob is throwing throwing explosions at. I'm gonna do this about 550 and we'll see how it goes. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm not confident in this build's tankiness yet. At least know where my character currently is. Like, it's sort of tanky because I have a lot of sources of like PDR and whatnot, but it's also sort of not. Like chaos damage seems to be, you know, it seems to be weaker on the weaker side of receiving chaos damage because it's still like 50 something chaos res. And I'd like to cap it sooner rather than later. But it does have decent max res and it has decent PDR. Probably not as much PDR as I might like at this health pool, but we're also level 83, so we're missing a good chunk of our points. Okay, so look, we've actually started getting some chill. I don't know if this is from the rain or if this is directly from the ice guy. Probably more so from the ice guy than from the rain, because I don't imagine the rain is doing too much in the way of big cold damage, at least not yet. But yeah, with an explode AG, all we need to worry about is single target, because he's gonna handle the clear completely by himself. Okay, we're at 84 now. We can make the change I wanted to make. Maybe I'm also just not satisfied in my offering. Like, flesh offering is fine and all, but it don't need move speed, attack speed, cast speed all that much. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. And I say that's not entirely true because the ice one doesn't have a gap closer, so move speed is nice on him. And maybe that's part of why the clear feels weird. Actually, no, it can't be, because I have a lot of move speed on this character specifically, because this character was designed for minions that didn't have gap closers. So I made sure I got movement speed. So I have movement speed here, I have movement speed here, I have movement speed, well, not here, but I have it everywhere else. Move speed, not you, movement speed here. Well, I don't have it here, so like 1, 2, 3, and I was gonna get it on my tree, but I never got around to. Okay, in any case, we have another good omen. I haven't bought. Again, I haven't bought. Also, the more I play Ritual, the more I think Ritual is not for me. That is precisely the kind of vibe I'm currently getting. Perfect Forest Warrior. I lost one today because I swapped out of it. I didn't want it anymore. So I think I would actually just get you. Why are you not hidden? Perfect Dark Marionette. Are you expensive? Yeah, you're 30 chaos. Soul Blade Horrors. Meh. Ah, you just had to be imperfect, didn't you? No one cares. No one gives a fuck about you. Shuddering. For amount of tributes, what is the cheapest things I can buy right now? All of these are just over 1,000. I'm gonna buy you. Probably gonna buy you. And then just defer the rest. Insufficient funds. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Dark Marionettes. Forest Warrior. I don't see myself using marionettes. I'm just going to trade y'all. $30C. Right? Yeah, $30C. I think I've honestly been getting lucky when it comes to rituals because I have quite a few. I have quite a few ameliorations. Like I have 3 here, and I think I have 1 that's I'm currently paying for. Okay. In the meantime, let's also look at. Yeah, 2120. Okay, just making sure. Let's look for Leviathan Greaves or Gauntlets. I don't know why I keep mixing them up. Gauntlets with Chaos Red. Let me see. Chaos Res. At least 30. Which I think is what I should expect from essences. Whereas Envy. Yeah. 30. Dexterity. We need dex of. Well, we need at least 32, but we're gonna put 40. And we need some elemental resistance. I don't care what. Total elemental resistance. And it should also have life of like 100. Because that's what you're going to be saving me money on. Trying to get the life roll. Okay, the life this one is 15 divines. We're not doing that. 80 life. 15 divines. Okay, we're going to craft this ourselves then. We're going to craft this ourselves. Clear all. Leviathan gauntlets. High level. What? What high level do we need for T1? Okay, so we need 85 for T1 dexterity, and for life, we don't need much. So we're gonna go T1, like high level 85 minimum. Because we're going to be spamming Essence of Envies until we hit decent dexterity, like I said. Base percentile should be 100. Lucky for us, someone posted 13 minutes ago, so hopefully they reply. I guess not. Next person. LeBron's James. Lol. LeBron's James. Did I remember to buy in the last map? Thank you. Yeah, I think I did. I spent the whole time. Yeah, I did. All right, next thing we spent like a divine on envies. Where are my divines? Definitely an essence of envies. Yeesh. $35-ish music or going price. But I guess this is better, huh? Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna outright buy one. And then we're gonna set one for the market rates. $88, so 44. And then we're just gonna go. I'm gonna hope we get it very soon. $30, slightly too low. $33. That is actually on point as how much I need, because I plan on specking the node on the tree, and then this will give me 3 extra, so it's technically fine. But I also can just quality up this based off of dexterity and it'd be fine, or based off of attributes and it'd be fine. But it's such a shame to go with T1 T7 lightning res. So you know what we could do, I guess. Nah, we keep going. 36 dex. This is fine. Are they playable? They definitely are. I can probably show you a clip. Fuck. I can probably show you a clip. Actually, I can show you a clip of them. Give me a second. Let me see. Dominator should have perfect serpent warriors. If he doesn't, then I have a clip. Perfect serpent. Dominated. PoE. Perfect serpent warrior. Keep in mind that they don't have the like furthest aggro range, because they have to be defensive to use their mortars, which is what you want. When they are neutral, they do nothing. Thank you. Okay, back to what we're looking at. When they are neutral, they do nothing. If they're aggressive, they use sword attacks and, you know, strikes that aren't as impressive. But when they're defensive, they actually throw mortars. So this is them aggressive. I assume he's using a feeding frenzy with them, with this one. Like this one is not, this version is not that good with in terms of when you look at clear speed and whatnot. So you make it, you then put meat shield and it starts using its mortars. This is what it looks like. Oh no, not the snake apparition. So yeah, that's them. If you want to see what they look like, with a bit of scaling, we can go back to my video from way back when. I think it was, I feel like it was, it's one of these two. Yeah, I think it's this one. Where I was testing them out in affliction. This was me leveling with them. So I had a rate lord. This was when rate lord was bad. This was still like maybe I should even look at Hydra again, but no, Hydra is too squishy for me. I don't like it. But yeah, I was leveling with them. I had the rate lords and I was using midnight bargain, so I think I had like 5 of them. No, I wasn't the rate lord. Was I? But yeah, this is what it looks like when you actually support them with like GMP, GV. You scale poison a bit. I think I was on it. Was on a tabula? I might have been. I might not have been. It doesn't look like she's wearing a tabula, but I don't know what I'm wearing, so I don't know. Yep. So like the projectiles are like, it actually shoots like good projectiles. I think they have like base 60% chance to poison, so you don't need to sweat their chance to poison too much. And then because these are all perfects, they have, when they poison, they have a chaos aura around them, and you know, yada yada. So that's kind of what they look like. And this is, of course, like I said, this is leveling, so this is not them with cast speed / attack speed. They don't have that. I think if they had that, they would let go of the projectile a lot quicker. They don't have like, now we could have up to 9 of them, right? So that's also another thing. What's more effective for poison? For poisoning them or the Peacock Spectre? Which is more effective for poison? I would probably say, tough question. So the way the Peacock Spectres work is, they kind of work like Tahua Shaman of last league, and those were pretty good for poison. However, I think these guys have bigger AoE on their attacks, so it is harder for these specters to miss a volley of poison, whereas with the Tahua Shaman, it's easier for them, and these ones probably have bigger overlap, so their projectiles overlap a bit more, because like this is the I wasn't using AoE in this setup, I don't believe. They have really good AoE. I don't remember if the Tahua Shaman need like have 100% base, not Tahua Shaman, but perfect druidic alchemists. You can use the imperfects. The imperfects are just as good, you know. Chose poisonous concoction. Poisonous concoction has how much in the way of like base poison chance? Always poisons on hit. So yeah, it does. This one doesn't need any poison scaling. So in that regard, like this is obviously easier to scale because you don't need to get any poison anywhere. This is the perfect version, so it has this effect flask. So if you want to go flasks, if you want to go umbilicus and give them your flasks, they can use it pretty well, but then you'd be going like crits most likely. So like it's a good specter. And another advantage of the druidic alchemist is the simple fact that you can make them aggressive like other minions, and if you make them aggressive, they would obviously aggro from a further range, so they would attack things that are further away, and they would, you know, you can move around more without them de-aggro and stuff like that. But with with these serpent warriors, you kind of don't have that benefit, because you have to be defensive to use their mortars, and if they're defensive, then their aggro range isn't so much, so you kind of play them like you would, let's say, Winter Orb, right? the way Winter Orb would work is you channel it and then you'd go close to the enemy and it would shoot and yada. So like you kind of play them like that, where you go to the enemy and then they do their big damage or yada yada, and then you move on to the next pack, stuff like that. So it's really up to you which you go for. They both can be skilled pretty well. If I had to recommend, let's see, PoE, Perfect, Druidic, Alchemist. I don't remember how big the AoE, their flat AoE was, but let's see. It's an easy test. Let's also say, side note, I like their quotes. I don't know why, but I like their quotes. It's kind of cool. The cool quotes. But yeah, and I've always liked like flask throwing animation. So once you start throwing in multiple projectiles, you lose sight of the fact that they're throwing flasks, but it's still, these guys, you would need, there's a set amount of like increased AoE that's known by the community on how much you would need to get full overlaps of like volley and GMP to get like all 9 of those projectiles to overlap. I forget the number, but it's like, I don't want to just show a random number out there, so I don't remember. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Obviously you'd have way more of them, and you can give them your flasks with Umbilicus. Like here, he's giving them the flask with this, so they have access to Dying Sun, which is why they have so many projectiles. And and because they have you know, they have effects, 200% increased flask effect, so they would gain more projectiles from Dying Sun because of that effect. But of course, if you don't have flasks, you're a lot squishier, so you know, something to note. But with the current, in the current game, you honestly don't need flasks outside of movement speed. You can actually build solid defenses without flasks. I'll give you an example. My current, like if I were to play this, I would probably try to make Umbilicus work, and I would build them. I would make a build similar to my Frostbearer build, and the reason I would do this is that build, it doesn't need its flask for defenses, so it's tanky regardless of the flasks, right? It has no flask it needs, so I can use that. If I were you, you can use that as a skeleton and try to make that work for poison. You'd need you don't need any gems for poison, so you'd want flat chaos damage to just you know, to supplement its damage. What else would you need? You could go for something along the lines of, you can use Oriat's End, that would give them explode. You could go Flesh and Flame, Profane Bloom, and try to, you know, curse. That way you get some explode, because poison counters, I mean, with Profane Bloom specifically, they don't need to count as your kills, I don't think. Right? Yeah, yeah, I think, let me just confirm. Profane Bloom, they just need to be cursed. Yeah, curse enemies, so they have to be cursed. So you have to find a way to curse them. You could build a curse side minion. You know, you could go for an Ancient Suffering. You could go for a perfect, what's the name of this thing? I mentioned it to Shinmun yesterday. You could go for where you at? Perfect Blasphemer, that one. It has curse grounds that count as alternate minions, but then those count as curses, so if your minions were to kill them, they would pop. But that would take 2 gem sockets, whereas if you were to just give them Oriat's End, it's just 1 flask spot. Though keep in mind, like, Dying Sun doesn't have good uptime. Like, it doesn't have good uptime, so that's something you would also have to factor in. Now 17 dex is too low. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. Bruh. Like I said, every time I try to hit an annul, I hit everything but what I'm trying to hit. You have not bought, huh? Whisper minus mana right now. Because it has suffixes cannot be changed. Alright, no channeling skills. Okay. Great. Oh wait, it cost Chaos Orbs, didn't it? Maybe he wanted its Chaos Orbs back. Need your Chaos Orbs? Aye. I got a nod at the end there, but I heard most of that. They sound sick. Sounds like they could be used with the Covenant as well. Yes, they can be used with the Covenant. Would I recommend them with the Covenant? I would recommend POBing it with the Covenant, but yes, you can use it with the Covenant, and that should be the cheapest and easiest way to get them to dot cap. Covenant should be enough because they should have so many projectiles that you wouldn't care for the extra Spectre. But that being said, the extra Spectre is a good chunk of damage, so I can't say that the Covenant is better than the +2. What I can say is, like, the last time I tried using, I think, my Frost Bearers, I tried to Replica Covenant, +1 Spectre just outperformed it in terms of DPS, so you can definitely start off with Covenant regardless of whichever is better. And if you find that the other one is better, then you know. When did the market shift so bad? What the hell? Yo, the market is wild, though. It is wild. But anyways. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, never mind. Okay. That is actually good. Give me my money back. Don't need you. Suffixes cannot be changed. Ironically, this is the money I got back is what I'm gonna use for this, but I'm gonna reforge. Let's just reforge code. I mean, there's no mod in particular I care about. Where's Craft of Exile? Yeah, let's just do code. Yo, I don't want to see my face right now, bruh. Forgot about that shit. I probably should have blocked it. But whatever. It can't harm me again. I filled it with fucking strength? Waste of currency, but okay. Whatever. Strength is fine. I'm overcapped. It's all good. Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Not. Suffixes. Reforge life. Jesus Christ, what is this roll? Oh god. I'm gonna end up spending the 15 divines I didn't want to spend earlier. I also don't think using the veiled orb right now is worth it. So I'll just keep doing this. I should have probably blocked some stuff, right? But this is fine. What I do now is benchcraft life because it's not like I needed all the life I could get. I actually have the aux to waste on this, so you're gonna give me 70 whether you like it or not. And I'm going to use minions deal increased damage. Actually, you are the one that should be giving me minions deal increased damage. There you go. You know what? That while a unique boss is whatever with suppress, not bad. Not bad at all. You know what? Code exposure is also not bad, but I kind of don't want to limit it to. I don't want to limit it to just when there's a unique boss. Yo, the fact that I still haven't gotten what I want. Chance to suppress, I could deal with this, to be honest. We don't have code exposure elsewhere, yeah? We just have fire. Fine, we'll go for that one. Yo, stop giving me lightning, I swear to God. Stop giving me lightning. Just give me code, just give me code, just give me code, just give me code, just give me code! Code! Say it with me. Code exposure. Not fire. Not lightning. Code. How many have I spent at this point? I haven't seen code exposure? What is this? Why? How? I've hit fire like 3 times and lightning like 5 times. Give me code just one time. Once. That's all I need. Just one. I'm not gonna roll over it. Please. Just do one time. You know, I'm speechless. Jimmy's trying to tell me something. I'm not gonna listen, but trying to tell me something. I don't know what trying to tell me. It finally gave me. Can you believe this, chat? It finally gave me. But geez, that was not fun. Flame dash, zealotry, generosity, anger. I also wanted to craft I think it was this one, this 27% quality, into, I wanted to craft that one into +2 Spectre boots, and I still might. Just not right now. Our currency, our funds are not looking as, you know, healthy as I might like them to. So we're gonna chill on that. Okay, so let's run a map with this. We can do Glacier. Is there a map in here already? No. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I don't care about reduced chance to block. I don't care about stun. They do have more life. I don't like less armor, but I can deal with it. But you see that crits. That crit I cannot deal with yet because I haven't gotten this node yet. I also should realistically just get this one. I have no reason why I haven't gotten this. It's just an open socket at this point. I could put, I need to put a medium cluster jewel in there. Well, in any case, why did we cross here? Oh, for renewal. Chance to deal with double damage and all. Okay. I feel like this is gonna kill me because of the crits. But hey, YOLO. Actually, not YOLO. This is a map. I'm scaling map effects. I'm going to die because of that crit. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. But let's hope we don't get, like... The hope is that they have enough damage to where... Look at what happens when we have added damage. Like, it's actually not bad. Because this map has more monster life. It has more monster life. So I honestly thought it would do less damage, kind of. Well, honestly, this isn't bad. This isn't half bad. This might be a build that really benefits from Predator though, so we'll have to see. Predator could potentially replace our minion damage. Why are you not dying, my G? I know you have Soul Eater, but god damn, can you just die? One thing that we should note is that I'm never going to remember to actually apply Cold Pen by hitting an enemy. This feels good. I'll be real. The moment we got some flat damage, that's all we needed. Can't say it feels good on a budget is the thing. So I'm going to have to test, like, I'm going to have to test this, what this feels like on more of a budget. But for now, we're going to keep investing to see if the high end honestly feels decent. And if it does, then, you know, by all means. Conk effect does feel mandatory to have conk effect. The reduced AoE, like, it actually reduces it by so much. Whereas if I were to remove conk effect and we were to see their regular AoE, you would notice it's a whole lot more spread out. Like, it's not bad. Like, it can work for clear. So maybe conk effect is what we take out for Predator. But that's kind of backwards because... It's backwards because typically you would want Predator for a single target, right? And you would want conk effect for a single target. So to then remove conk effect for a single target for Predator is kind of is weird. So I'm thinking minion damage, you just have to bite the bullets. And it kind of makes sense because minion damage also reduces their life, so they just become tankier whenever you remove it. Let's do something dumb. We'll do the exact opposite. We slap that in. Keep in mind that was actually that ritual was actually without a sixth gem. I actually forgot. Now this one might feel bad because we're increasing the AoE, so it has more spread and the wave clear is better. But like the single clear would be single target would be terrible with this simply because of that. Cremation would feel better though. That's another thing. That's another angle. Cremation would feel better because it would overlap more because the impact area would actually. My guy doesn't want to die because he's fucking Soul Eater. All right, let's do this. Conk effects. Maybe I want to in theory they should be taunted, so I shouldn't have to worry about this. Like look at all the different hits hitting him. Unironically, this wouldn't be a bad poison build either. Unironically, simply because of just how many hits we do. You will need a Covenant though, because I don't see you getting enough flat damage from just the gem. Maybe a weakened added chaos damage could, but Covenant's a level 29 chaos gem, right? If I remember correctly, so it's hard to compete with that. Very hard to compete. What's the difference between the imperfect and the perfects? This one uses Glacial Cascade, Glacial Hammer, Arctic Armor. Okay, it only has one of his empowered abilities, which is the Glacial Cascade, Ice Nova. Glacial Hammer doesn't have it empowered, but it's probably still going to use Glacial Hammer all the same. Yeah, this is different between perfect and imperfect. Impale effects, and owner gains the impale effect, which if you're not going impale, doesn't matter. Why does this show? Because the mods are not particularly interesting. Like increased attributes, okay. Chaos res is alright. But the suffixes still need work. This has descent suffixes, but meh. Oh! You know, it took me so long to see the divine. Took me so bloody long, man. Nothing else is interesting to me. I was about to do again that divine, but no, it's the same damn one. Let's just pay the tribute to try to get it sooner. What are you? Diviner's incubators are not bad. Yeah, y'all are not bad, but y'all are hidden on my loot filter, eh? It's fine. I don't care for the imperfects. Perfect pain artist though. Not worth much, but I would want you probably as a support. The divine isn't here to differ. Why is the divine not here to differ? I don't know. But I guess I can just pick up the chaoses then. Any chaos? I mean, I guess I could buy you next time. All right. This wasn't bad. I'm sure I can't do this. Yeah, I use a blood-filled vessel to open it. Okay. What are my thoughts on this currently? I don't know how it would perform on a budget, but it has potential for on the high end. Because of how crazy Firestorm skills with added damage, we saw how big our damage increased by getting just awaken added cold damage. Now we're also going to get a whole lot of like flat damage for cold when we like remove all the flat phase we have here and everywhere else. But we could also consider running an adorned. But the problem with running an adorned is it's going to take too much. It's going to take too much restructuring of the tree. It's going to actually involve a whole lot of that, and we would end up probably with a squishy build to compensate, which is not ideal. Which is not ideal by any means. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So what exactly are these enemies attacks? What enemies attacks are you talking about? You mean like my specters? Or are you talking about the spectre we saw? Okay. Oh wow, everywhere else is closed for delivery. All right, Arcane, you'll be happy to know I'm ordering from your favorite place, because why not? But I have no idea what I wanna eat. I guess I'll try the jollof rice. We can try it. Okay, we're back. So as I was saying, what are my thoughts on this combination? I think it has potential. I think their Claire seems fine-ish. I think it needs work. I think at the baseline, this is probably not going to be league startable, obviously, because to even start with, all the Spectres here are perfect, and you would need to either buy them or farm them. So obviously, it's not league startable. But I think at the baseline, you actually do need currency to get into this build because you need good flat damage from sources. If you don't have good flat damage, then you're kind of screwed. That being said, we also are at a very awkward budget where like the ring is, it's not too impressive. It has no damage stats for minions, so we have a lot to improve there. But at the same time, the wand is insane for minions, so like there's also that. And the chest piece is also insane for minions. And the shield is alright for minions, but like they don't crit anymore. It's like the only thing they benefit from here is like one level. So like this is alright. Though defensively is nice, but it's not doing much for the damage. They don't have +2 boots, so that's fine. This is also expensive, so like this is another one where it's like this is expensive. So it's very awkward. Yeah, budget's all over the place. So it's like it's just, but overall I'd say it's expensive because of the cost of these two alone easily goes to like 80 divines just based off of my craft costs. You could obviously get it cheaper if you get lucky with your craft, but you could also be more expensive. So there's that. Awakened gem, this was on the cheaper side. We have no other awakened gem. We didn't have a level 20. We didn't have 20 regular gems. So that should be the thing we get next. We need to get awakened control destruction. That would give us unnerve. Awakened, well, Conk Effect doesn't have an awakened, which is kind of whatever. Elipen doesn't have an awakened, so we only need control destruction and potentially minion damage, replacing Conk Effect. I don't know. Maybe eventually the Firestorm gets decent enough damage to where it doesn't need the less AoE to be concentrated and to really, overlap and do huge single target DPS. Because in theory, the strength of this build should be single target. It should, because of how many overlaps you can get from Firestorm and how often it hits and how many of them you could in theory get, you should be able to get good single target. But again, we aren't really seeing that. I assume the biggest reason we're not seeing this is because we are mixing cannibals in here. So maybe that is also something we need to adjust. Maybe we need to take off one cannibal and slap on one perfect fiery cannibal. That said, what is our current ratio? I think we are on 4-3. A 4 fiery, 3. No, we have 9. Yeah, that's actually our ratio. 4-3. 4 fiery, 3 frozen. Where 1 is the 8th minion is our Tukohama Vanguard, which applies -25% exposure. And our last one is Perfect Warlord, which is Perfect Warlord. Perfect Warlord does what Perfect Warlord wants. But yeah, I think those are my thoughts. I do think it has potential. I do think I'm going to still see it through and just see where we're able to go with it. I don't think there's a universe where we scale crits, but at the same time, it's not outlandish to think that it's a possibility. And the simple reason we could scale crits is because we kind of are looking for sockets to get damage from, and awakened minion damage can just go here to remove the less crit chance, but then we never get to any high amount of critical strike chance. But at the same time, we also need to remember that currently with 4 of them, our Firestorm basically hits 4 times every 0.1 seconds, assuming all projectiles are set to hit. Because 4 different firestorms. Each firestorm hits once every 0.1 seconds or 10 times a second. So across all 4, that's 40 times a second. So even if we have a 1 in, if we have 10% crit chance, that is still what, 4 crits every second? I'm not even mathing right now. Yeah, it is 4 crits every second, and that's 10%, which is dirt easy to get. We can realistically get to like 33% chance, which then takes our 40 per second to all the way to like what, I want to say 12 to 15ish crits per second, which isn't bad. But if I'm scaling crit multi, it's kind of bad that, you know, you have the remaining 35 or 25ish that are not critting, you know. So it means just those 25s are not benefiting from like maybe your incrit damage support gem, not benefiting from any critical strike multi you have anywhere else. But conversely, you know, they benefit a lot more when they do crits. So yeah, we'll keep playing around with this. Another thing I want to see is this wisp. I don't get it. Wildwood Wisp grants increased tribute gain to nearby players. So you need to keep going to wherever it is to keep getting more tributes. So that's how it works. Okay. So we're going to try it again. Tattoos. This is a Brilliance. Soul Devourer. I don't know why I have this in my backpack, ball. Okay. Oh yeah, for those that don't know, I know I didn't mention this earlier, so I want to mention it now. I actually released a POB for the Frost Bearers to where they are a lot more defensive in case you are struggling with keeping them alive. I forgot to mention this earlier, but if you go to the video, you'd see the more defensive POB where we drop like, I think we only lost like 1 million damage, but their effective hit pool against like chaos damage is more than 2 times, and against elemental damage is roughly like 1.8x its previous amount. So like they can eat a lot more damage now, and even physical damage they can eat bigger phase hits. And this is assuming, of course, you still have leech from other sources, because we dropped leech from the tree. So that 1% leech is gone, but we replaced it with like max early res. We switched the Impossible Escape to a more expensive option, but that saved us 2 points to then spec into what the fuck am I trying to buy or sell? Oh, my Reflective Mist sold. 10 divines easy. Anyways, yeah, so we removed, with those 2 points, we spec into the node that gives chaos res and max ES. So they just know they're a lot tanky, and we only lose 1 mil damage. And if you really want that mil damage back, you can always drop the plus 8% maximum res mastery and slap it back on the cluster, and you'd get like, you'd only lose like 50k. 10D, I haven't dropped one yet. Yeah, I honestly had never seen that thing until yesterday. Yesterday I dropped 2 and they were priced around 4.5 or something. So I listed both of them up on trade for 5 divines each, because I was in a hurry to sell them, and I just got 10 divines. I dropped 2 in the same day, and I had never seen it previously. So that was wild. That was actually wild. I was very surprised, I'll be honest. Like, I didn't expect it. You know, odds are I'm going to finish this league without ever spending this mirror shard. Chances are that's what's going to happen. That is most likely what's going to happen. Let's run it. Let's run Toxic Sewers, because I like Toxic Sewers. More monster life. Inflict wither for 2 seconds on hit. That's not good for my lack of chaos res. But that's fine. We'll survive. Frenzy charge on hit is probably not the best thing I can do with myself, but hey, YOLO. We'll just knock back something. Oh god, we have the meteor one in somewhere as tight as toxic sewers. Yikes. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be following the wisps. Okay, next time. Next time for sure. What is still alive that's keeping us here? Oh, your resistance. What am I missing? Control destruction. Where's minion damage? We benched it, sadly. Yeah, it was wild. Like I saw when I'm like, oh my god, I just dropped one. Insane. And then literally like the next map or next two maps, I'm like, I go in and I click the mist again and I dropped and I'm like, oh shit. I know the funny thing. The first one that dropped, I didn't even know there was a mirror there. You know how I found out? I was on the Steam Deck and I was trying to open a strong box. It was right beside a strong box. Yeah, chaos. Well, it was right beside a strong box and I was trying to open the strong box. So I hit A and it just fell to the ground. Oh look, Omen of Return. I don't mind, but like I didn't plan on using you, but I mean I also still don't mind. Let's take another return, because why not? Did you see the guy on Reddit that did a hitless OG original sin run on Sanctum, killed Lycia, and she dropped another relic for the... Yo, that's insane. That dude basically has infinite currency at this point. He needs to go do Lycia again right now and get another relic. This very moment. He can't be wasting time on anything. I kind of want to use this one because it has 20% quality. Let's see what it feels like without conk effects. So fire, it turns out fire 3 additional projectile is probably very bad for, you know, that chaos archer that just killed me. That's probably why I died. I just ate a molten, whatchamacallit. This honestly is not bad. It's better wave clear, and I still feel like I have good single target DPS. But this boss is going to be the ultimate test, I guess. Look at that. There's a ramp up time while they cast their firestorms though. But once the firestorms are out, I think it's fine. Hey, what we're gonna do... I don't know I'm going to do it overnight, I'll be honest. But by on probably tomorrow's stream, we are going to buy all the ghastly eye jewels we need, because we do need quite a few. Like I said, I've been saying it all stream. I need the flat cold damage rather. So we're gonna get those, and I also think our play is just a lot smoother because we don't have to worry about like. We don't have to worry about reduced AoE for the ice guy, so he hits more things. I think that's also something that's at play here. This would have been a build that would also be decently good on the Guardian if it wasn't Raid Lord. Just because the Raid Lord stops us from having the the big guy. I forgot about the Wisp. Please, Wisp, don't kill me. Alright? I need you to not kill me. Don't take me to where there's going to be a meteor, alright? That is my one condition. I can't see you anymore. Where are you at? Just in case you've gone here. Okay, there you are. I think blood-filled vessels are just better for I think blood-filled vessels are just better for rituals than the wisp thing. I think the wisp thing is kind of whatever. I genuinely think it's kind of whatever. Like I forgot to buy! I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, we're probably done with ritual after this. Like we're probably never finishing the how many scarabs I bought. I'm done. I don't like ritual. I thought I would. I don't. It's not for me. It's not good on the deck. It's easy to forget to buy. It's good to get corpses. Like if I want to mess around with corpses a lot, then it's definitely something I want to mess around with too, just to subsidize some of the corpses. But one thing I'll also say is that aggressive is very good on them. Like aggressive, you feel it. Like there's a reason I was running Feeding Frenzy in my main leagues before I got the aggressive wand. Having them do their flame dash into rain earlier was really nice. Or is really nice. Is there and the good thing about having many hits like this, the good thing about having like many hits like this is that when it comes to leech, so long as something doesn't one-shot you, it gives the leech a lot more time to instant leech you back to full life because of the way instant leech works with hits per second. That's why the more hits you do per second, the better the instant leech. So like with frost bearers having multiple overlaps, that's really good for the instant leech. But like if I was using something that was just like, let's say zombies, well, I only have like a Spectre zombie, for example, that only hits as quick as like a zombie would. It's nice to have the instant leech and it still make a difference, but not nearly as much as it would having like 40 hits at a second. Like this one, each hit is not that impactful for my instant leech, but they hit so many times that it just all powers up together. Like imagine being here. Imagine how many hits this is taking right now per second for all the like 4 or even potentially 8, depending on if they have a cooldown on it. I don't think they have a cooldown on it, so they can just cast, then cast, then cast, then cast, and overlap them. Well, however many of those they have, coupled with the cremations also hitting. Like look at my life. Do you see the piano? Do you see? I knew I was gonna die standing still there, and there was chaos, but like it was worth it. It was worth it to showcase just like the life. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get rid of this, but I need to get leech also before I do that. I'm gonna save this point. The point is gonna go in here. Oh yeah. I also save this point. Yeah, I do. Alright. I forgot I accounted for it in my last calculations. I have lost a minion. You wanna bet it's my freaking Tukuhama Vanguard because those shit are squishy? Well, to be fair, they also don't leech because they don't hit, so there's that. If there's anybody it's absolutely cannot beat, can't be Oak. Oak would never die while the others are alive. Look at him screaming in the back. But I don't think I see the Tukohama Vanguard's totems. We'll keep an eye out for the totems. I don't see it. So yeah, it's the Tukohama Vanguard. Good thing is, I mean, they're desecratable, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, they are going to be on the squishier side, and they might be on the harder side to keep up if we rely on Leech as a minion defensive layer. So maybe we'll rethink the Tukohama Vanguard. But the problem is we can't go early pen if we don't have fire exposure from somewhere. Like, it's kind of with the premise that we have fire exposure coming from the Vanguards. And if we don't, then we'd have to rethink it, eh? I almost forgot to buy. Like, I'm so used to just leaving the map and going to the next one. Chaos damage, that's not particularly good. Armor is not particularly good. Refreshments, Sanguine Mansa. This was a minion I played around with. Going to basically defer everything. Just about you. It's especially important I defer the Divine Orb. Oh look, another perfect pain artist. I'm not buying it though. What if I bought something outright like this one for you? Is there anyone that's under 700? So just you, eh? Okay, we'll buy you, get you out of the pool, and then try to get as many things as we can, starting with, you know, the valuable ones. Yeah. Holy shit, I didn't do the first one.
When I'm ready.
Apparently I didn't do the first one. Oh yeah, isn't this the one that has the wither? That explains quite a bit, actually. So we're going to just defer everything we can from like most expensive to least expensive. Why are you here? You're still this expensive? For an ancient orb? Fuck that. I'm just not realizing what the fuck? I'm like, why are you still here? Shouldn't you have been bought? Bro, no, shit is just fucking expensive for no reason. No goddamn reason. Bruh. There's actually a lot of types of ritual altars I was reading I was reading Title Wiki. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, does the name of the ritual altar determine what it gives, so to say? Like, does it determine the rewards in there? I know when you hear the laugh, you just hit the jackpot because that's when you get the King and the Mist fight. But like, I don't know that that's a particular type of altar or just an event, you know? Yeah, I already see it. Keeping the the Tokohama Vanguards alive is gonna be a pain in the butt. 100%. Yeah, we're done with Ritual of the Wisp. Well, we're not done with it, but if we do not have the vessels, which I think we still have one more. We're going to do City Square. Again, I'm just trying different layouts to make sure it actually feels the same way in the different layouts and it just doesn't feel shitty or anything. I don't really care about early ailments with this. So yeah, that's kind of the idea of trying different layouts, because in theory, just like with the Forged Warrior setup, in Toxic Sewer, a very close layout, it's a godsend for that because it doesn't need to worry about the water spouts not overlapping with, you know, things, because it's going to overlap because they are all beside a wall. It goes to the wall. It's all chill. Oh jeez. Like here, I want to see. I would also like to see what it looks like with Predator, because in theory, being able to tell them, okay, this is the one to focus, that should be insane. Like here, they're still spread out. They're doing good damage to everybody. But if they're all focusing on the same one, like now, they should focus on the same one at least. Then you should be able to see the damage much earlier just stack up. See, look at it's obvious. It's easy to notice the totems when they are there. Die. Burn. Killing this near a ritual, doesn't that mean I would... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think it means exactly that. Burn. You know what? Before we even end stream today, let's invest in Awakened Jewels. Awakened minion damage and Awakened control destruction. If they're cheap. If they're not, I don't see myself actually swapping support gems. I'll just buy again. You know, this is one of the few times in the league where I actually share like items between characters. Typically, each character has its own journey, and I used currency again in the previous character, but only till this one is able to like get into the end game. But I can't really do that this league because of gold costs, obviously. So I think that's the biggest reason why I haven't done it. I feel like I need to keep farming on the main character to get the gold to then, you know. We all know how it is. Ow. Okay, let's just not stay there. What is this slow? Is that tar? Viscous swamp. So we're done with you. You are chaos damage, same as the last time. Not interested. Huh? Is this actually gonna sell for 1 divine? Surely no way, right? This one is actually supposed to be expensive. 50C for divine. Like a dagger with increased crit chance is actually really big, because daggers already have high increased crit chance. Oh, Scarable the Cloister. This is, yeah, 7C. I will defer them for now and make the decision later. You're gonna be affordable soon. Hawking Miscreation. Y'all just had to be imperfect, eh? My Ventus Gamble is whatever. What about you? Colosseum plates with Chaos Res? Like, this is probably gonna be expensive. Like, it just has 10% Chaos Res implicit. Nice synthesize, so you can't have Eldritch implicit, so that might honestly be the... Ooh, this is like 20C, 24. So first things first, we have to defer that. I don't know how much it is at this point, but it should be getting to the affordable portions. Nothing else needs to be deferred, so we're going to just yoink the more expensive one and then defer what we can. Yeah, that's fine. One thing I should also mention is we get minion AoE from Soul Eater Gem. Maybe it's not worth it for them in particular to take that gem. Maybe. In any case, we should start wrapping up. So let's just price this one and see if it sells. I doubt it will. We never know. One divine, see if it sells. If it doesn't, I'll just dismantle it. Most likely, I'll probably disenchant it. You, I think I pressure at 20C. So I'm just going to slap you on here. If you don't sell fast enough, you're gone. All right, let's go to town and let's switch everything. Let's switch everything back to my main character so I could actually farm off stream. But before I even do that, I guess I should make sure the scarabs are the right. Okay, so what do we not need? This is going with that. This is staying here. This is going in there. You're going back. You are staying here. Is there anything else that's going / staying? No, right? I don't think I mess around with any of the other gems or wherever they could be. Yeah, everything else is from this character. Yeah, worst case scenario, I'll remember, and it's like it's far away. So take this, slap it on here, so I can actually go to town on this character and not just lose my minion. Yeah, it should in theory just be the weapon and amulet. Yeah, that's it. F6. Now let's sort this out real quick.
You've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
Oh, I never sent you guys back out. That's sad. You too? No. Okay. Not all of you just sat your butts and did nothing. So y'all could have performed a bit better, I'm just saying. This is going to be the first league where I'm actually going to fill up my gem tab, I think. Okay. We didn't get anything good. So let's reset. Oh, wait. Before I forget. There you go.
We haven't got anything to disenchant. Things are looking up. Not bad, not bad.
I hate the fact that we can't move the recombinator. So it can be awkward to click this thing. And that there's just not a chest in here. Like you would think there should be a chest in here too. But nope.
Not bad, not bad. Let's make some dust.
All right, now let's do maps. Do I have the scarabs for maps? Because I'm gonna have to farm a bunch of them tonight. But toxic sewers, yo, will probably finish the rest of my non-corrupted maps. Maybe I'll leave one here. Like, I'm not gonna do 2% chance for you to die, okay? So it's looking like y'all have been downgraded because of the I will say nerf
Yes, enter.
to your power by me removing the map 10. So what we're gonna do is
Eager to sign up.
we're gonna try to get a second map 10.
Plenty more
I
eager to sign up.
actually wanted that disenchanted I just skipped.
The next few applications. Here's the next set. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Come on. So I'm not gonna get a single 9 mapping.
Next set.
I guess not.
Here's the
Okay.
next set.
Disenchanters. I'm gonna get rid of the worst disenchanter. This is you, I think. 819. Yeah, the rest are 9s. These are gonna get rid of you. Gonna put this one.
Choices made. A wise assignment.
I don't want to blow the costs more than, you know, where they currently are. So yeah, now you guys are going to be running some yellow maps, not all. I would have liked to keep you on yellow, but we don't do 2% chance to kill, and I don't want to pay attention to it, so send them. Need one more. Isn't it ironic? All right. We're officially out of toxic sewer non-corrupted maps, so we need to farm a shit ton of maps. So that's actually gonna be fun. So maybe during my T17 strats, I'm going to do a mixture of a mix of corrupted and non-corrupted. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Because I ideally want to get them to the point where, oh, you know what I could do? I mean, I could get them to the point where they can run invitation maps, and then I just get free invitations. I just dump all my invitations in there. I could test out what their current success rate with some of them are. Probably wouldn't like it, but like unless I give them whites, like this guy is gonna have like a 9% chance of dying. 2%. They're very close then. If I slapped the 10 in there, then they could do it. So that's what I'm gonna do. With my map farming strategy, instead of having the Scarab, where are you at? Instead of having monstrous lineage, we're going to go with influencing. Remove, like, yeah, remove that.
I'll handle the paperwork for that.
Conversion, that's the one. So they'll just run the maps for me, and Jesus Christ, 75. Okay, I'll take it. You're cheap as shit. What support specters am I using with these? Currently, Carnage Chieftain and Perfect Warlord. I am looking at alternatives for the Carnage Chieftain, but right now he just feels like he's felt like the best. I just don't like. I'm not the biggest fan of his ramp up time to where he's getting them to 3 frenzy charges on bosses. That's the only thing. But once you're on 3 charges, you're doing big damage. But yeah, those are the support specters. Then of course this is a Frostbearer build, so it's just Frostbearers. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some more fixing of the other build, the fire and ice one. We just need to fix the most pressing thing right now is fixing our, well, getting awakened gems and fixing our flat damage. Just because of how big flat damage is, I feel like it might even do slightly more to improve our DPS, getting the flat damage than even getting those awakened gems. But everything should of course work together to giving us better clear and just a better feel overall. Eventually there's a universe where I might end up dropping, there's a universe where I might actually end up dropping what's its face, the Tukohama Vanguard, if it keeps being as squishy as it is, and using maybe just another fiery cannibal, because I do think they scale really well with numbers. So there's a universe where I actually use more of them, and I just scale the damage to the point where even with just 2 frozen cannibals, they are doing so much like cold and fire damage that's enough clear for that we need. But in a T17 scenario, I don't know that that's going to be enough. You'll probably still want your optimal single target DPS setup there, because the trash mobs are a bit tankier. These are all things we'll figure out over time as we keep breaking down the build and analyzing and all of that good stuff. But anyways, I'm gonna be back tomorrow earlier than today because tomorrow is Saturday, so I stream in the afternoon instead of evening, so that's 2 p.m. So think 4 hours before when I stream today, or before I start stream today. In any case, I'm gonna see you guys then. Thank you for stopping by, I appreciate it, and I'm gonna